Hello and welcome everyone. Happy Halloween. To those in the north, happy Samhain. To those in the south, happy Beltane. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Welcome one and all to AneurynPlays on this Halloween night. And I am as always Aneuryn. And we're going to be finishing off Death's Door tonight. This is going to be a bit more of a chill stream, though. We're not going to be doing, we're not going to be rushing through to the end. We're not going to be just jumping straight on in. We're going to have a little bit of a chat first. We're going to talk about a few little things. Talk about Halloween. Talk about Samhain. Talk about Beltane. Have a little bit of a chat about 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 as well. But of course, I want to welcome you all and say, how are you doing today? How is your day treating you? Your October 31st, wherever it is you are celebrating today. I've always been a big fan of Halloween. Halloween is probably one of my favorite holidays. Like, obviously, as a child, Christmas, lots of presents and things, but Halloween has always been my favorite. I've always been a big fan of like horror and stuff like that, and Halloween just felt like the right time of year to be watching horror movies, chilling out with friends, going out and harassing the neighbors, that kind of thing. The sort of thing that you do as a child. But it's only as I've been getting later in life that I've been more fully understanding of like the traditions and where Halloween comes from and how it really works. I say later in life. We're still talking like a period of 10 years where we were celebrating Samhain and Beltane, sort of. I wasn't really allowed to celebrate Beltane. I think it had something to do with the orgies, but yeah, Kiko says, I actually had a really nice day. I got to wear silly Halloween headgear, and I got some candy. I also saw an adorable tiny bat girl on my way home. Aw, cute. I've had a very different day. So we were supposed to have been having a house inspection today. I don't know why they chose Halloween to do that, but yeah, we were supposed to have a house inspection today, and so we were doing some last minute tidying last night, and I didn't realize how late it had gotten. And I'm sitting there making myself some food, and I look down at the clock and it's like, oh wait, it's already 1 AM? What? That's crazy. So Kiko heads off to bed, and I'm basically up then until like 5 AM. And I stumble into bed, and I can't get any sleep. 10 o'clock rolls around, which is supposed to be where the time period that we were going to have the inspection was anywhere between 10 and 12, right? So I set my alarm for 10. Maybe I got an hour's sleep, not sure. And when the alarm went off, I wandered out into the living room and lie down on the couch. I can get a little bit of extra rest in before they turn up. That's a plus, right? So I'm lying on the couch, and I eventually fall asleep, and I have a series of false awakenings where I suddenly wake up, look at the clock, and it's like, I feel like it's late in the day, and I'm like, oh my goodness, have I missed it? Or looked at the clock, and the clock on my phone says 11. But this is just a dream, right? And I wake myself back up, and I wake up again, and then I pick up my phone, and it says 10:30, and I'm like, okay, hang on a minute. If this keeps happening, I'm going to be going back in time. So, I decided to just lie down, just rest, and wait until I hear the doorbell. And they never showed. Either that, or they did show, and I was completely zonked. I was completely out of it. And they took photographs of the apartment while I was half naked on the couch. I don't think that's the case, but just see, that's a frightening thing to happen on Halloween, you know? Someone comes into your house and starts taking photographs. Yeah, that's the one that'll do it. That'll be the Halloween horror to stick with you for the rest of your life. But yeah, from what I can tell, I woke up at about 3, I think. And there's no letters, there's no leaflets, there's nothing to say that someone has been here. So I can only go out on the limb and say that no one turned up. So, okay. I guess. But yeah. Supposed to have had an inspection today, but no one turned up. Fantastic. That's fine. That's fine. It means I didn't get as disrupted of sleep as I thought, but still, kind of funny that no one bothered turning up. Ah, yeah. Speaking of no one bothering turning up, where is everyone? Maybe they were cursed by a witch. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe. I think I've picked a bad day, you know? One of the things that I learned very quickly on Twitch was that on one hand, you know, if you're doing like a celebration day, if you're gonna do Halloween or New Year or something like that, Christmas, that's really good because it can go one of two ways. You can either get a lot more people coming and seeing your streams. Alternatively, you are competing with only the biggest streamers. Most people don't necessarily do something for a celebration. Halloween is a bit different. A lot of people do Halloween-related content. But for stuff like New Year, it's either going to be really good because you're one of the few people streaming, or you're going to be massively in competition with a lot of the massive streamers, because everyone's doing that kind of content. Everyone's doing Halloween, New Year, Easter. Does anyone really do Easter? No, I don't really celebrate Easter much. I eat chocolate. I eat a lot of chocolate. Any excuse to eat a lot of chocolate. So, you know. On one hand, you still have the VOD gang, but yeah, for live folks might be busy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But, yeah. It's fine, though. Like I said, I want today to be a bit more chill anyway, so I don't mind just talking. I was thinking about this, actually, and one of the thoughts that came to my mind is that this is kind of like a radio show in a way. And I'm all down for that, you know? At the end of the day, you don't see my face. It's just some music playing in the background and me talking. So that makes it kind of like a radio show. And, yeah, I'm quite happy about that. I miss radio shows, you know? I used to watch... We've talked about this. We talked about this while I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, but one of my favorite television... One of my favorite radio shows of all time is The Goon Show. And that's a very, very early comedy. Radio comedy. And... yeah, it's just... I feel like there's a lot of things that's missing in the world today, and because of, I guess because of things like podcasts, radio has become less of a thing, you know? Everyone's got internet on their phone, you know? So, if you want to listen to music, you got Spotify. If you want to listen to podcasts, you got podcasts. If you want to listen to audiobooks, you've got Audible. Actually, now that I say that, every one of those are now on Spotify. So, yeah. Spotify, there we go. That's taken over for radio. But, I don't think I ever really want to do a podcast, but I would like to consider myself a modern equivalent of a radio show host. Radio is still a thing for people who commute and aren't tech savvy enough for podcasts. I guess. I mean, yeah. I don't know, though. Radio in the car is one thing, but I think most people have like CD players and things as well. It's true what they say. Video killed the radio star, and it really feels like it did. I'm not going to go into big long diatribe about how I feel about that, but it's definitely true. You can tell that because they've got shows like The Voice. And The Voice is all about, oh, we don't care what you look like, it's what you sound like that matters. Well, that never used to be a thing, you know? You never had to make that a big deal before, because back in the past, people rarely cared about what you looked like. It was what you sounded like. And even then, sometimes if it was catchy enough, they didn't care what you sounded like. Take into consideration songs like Hutsman. Hutsman is the juice. What was it? There's a moose loose about this us. And the bird song. You know, bird is a word. Yeah. When you really stop and think about it, if you actually listen to that song, it is pretty awful, right? Still don't understand what's going on with that song. Or the birds. Oh, Hutsman. Hutsman is just a, I don't know. I don't think it means anything. It's kind of almost surrealist in a way. But, yeah. It's kind of like the play on the accent, on the Scottish accent. A moose loose about this us. And it's kind of like the, you know, the Canadian A. And what's it? What's the one? A boot? A boot? What you talking about? That sort of thing. But yeah. But it's Scottish instead. I don't know either. Honestly, I don't know either. But let's think then. What else? Oh, well, I wanted to have a little bit of a chat about Halloween and stuff, because I do like talking about Halloween. I like talking about the origins of the celebration, the origins of the day, and what people traditionally celebrated, and the reasons that they celebrated those things. And being that Halloween is quite important to me. I know I haven't done anything for Halloween this year. I don't have any like fancy overlay colors or anything like that. I simply just haven't had the time to do anything about it. I think by next year we'll have plenty of stuff to do, to show, and to play with. So, yeah. But I do very much so love Halloween. And what region it has the most meaning? I would say Halloween is Halloween itself, like Halloween the way it is today, is very much so an American holiday. I do like that it is expanding, but it is very... It's become commercialized, hasn't it? It's kind of become one of those things. It's just... Any of the tradition and the festival, the festivities, have been removed from it in placement of generic celebration, and to a certain extent that's fine. I'm not going to be screaming cultural appropriation about it, but I still think it's really good to understand and learn, and to at very least appreciate, even if you don't agree or believe in the origins, is to understand where it came from, to have a little bit of respect for the origin story of this thing that is celebrated. I mean, when it comes to Christmas, it's right there in the title, isn't it? Christmas. It is celebration, it is the mass, it is coming together for people in the name of Christ. And that's great, but Halloween doesn't tell us anything. In fact, Halloween is a corruption of a corruption of a corruption. Because Halloween is short for All Hallows Eve. No. Yeah, All Hallows Eve. That's right, yeah. Which is a Catholic appropriation, I guess appropriation is the correct word there. It's a Catholic appropriation of Samhain. And so what you've got is, like, the Celts celebrated Samhain. The Brythonic / Welsh peoples celebrated Calongaev, which is essentially the same thing, but it's got some more local aspects to it. That was appropriated by the Catholics and turned into All Hallows Eve, but it basically is the same thing. And then it became Halloween. Hallow, E''en, evening. What's All Hallows Day? Well, All Hallows Day is actually November 1st, and traditionally, Samhain and Calongaev is actually November 1st, not October 31st. It's All Hallows Eve. In where I'm from, it would be Nos Calongaev, which is the night of Calongaev, which is Winter's Day. So, All Hallows Day, or All Saints Day. All Hallows is kind of a very archaic way of saying it, but All Saints Day is the celebration in the Catholic Church of the saints. And the following day, November 2nd, is All Souls Day, which is celebration of all souls that are saved and redeemed in God. It's very similar to the traditional Samhain and Calongaev, because the belief, the tradition of Samhain and Beltane and Calongaev is that it's a period of time where the veil is the thinnest. So you've got our world, you've got Earth, and in Celtic mythology you've got the other world, or in Brythonic Celtic tradition or Welsh tradition, it is Annwn. And what happens is these two worlds become closer together at certain points of the year. And the 2 points where the veil is the thinnest is May 1st and November 1st. And it's a period where souls and other beings and spirits and the fae and all these sorts of things can cross over into our world. And that's the reason why it was appropriated by the Catholics, is because it's a time of celebrating souls. And they're like, we can use that, we can put that into our mythology. Is that celebration when the saints were marching? Yes, Max, it is. It absolutely is. But yeah, the original tradition, and this is the reason why Beltane and Samhain are important as being opposites. Because Samhain is when the border between the worlds is thin, and the spirits of darkness and the spirits of cold, basically the spirits of winter, are able to cross over. Whereas in Beltane, it's the spirits of light and fire and heat, which are the spirits of summer. Now, what you do is, you build bonfires and you light candles and stuff like that, because, and it's basically a very similar celebration for both. There are differences, obviously, but with Beltane, you are lighting fires to attract the spirits of light. You want the spirits of light and summer to come into our world to warm everything up, you know? So that you can have a good harvest, so that we can have a prosperous summer, so that people can live and survive and grow the food that they need. And that requires light and warmth and all that sort of stuff. You do the same thing, lighting candles and bonfires on Halloween or Samhain, because you want to scare away the spirits of darkness and cold. You want to keep the winter spirits away. So you have the fires going. And, like I said, Brythonic, Celtic, or Welsh 𝗬𝗁𝗁𝗬 is, it's another... It basically holds the same beliefs as Samhain, but there's also, like, specifics. So there's a particular spirit. I can't remember what it's called. I know that there's the White Lady, which is a headless ghost of a lady, and there's, I can't remember what the name of the pig is, but there's a black pig, and you can tell it's evil because it apparently doesn't have a tail. And so what the celebration would do is, you would start a bonfire at the as the sun is setting on 𝗬𝗁𝗁𝗬, and everyone would write their names or carve their names into a stone and place their stones around the bonfire. As the bonfire is going out, everyone flees and runs for home. And the reason for that is, if you don't get home in time, the boar will get you. And or the White Lady will get you. So yeah, it's kind of we Celts did a lot of our storytelling through play as well. So, like, games of chase and games of stuck in the mud and stuff like that. All these, you know, like Red Rover and all those sorts of schoolyard games. Some of them originated from Celtic traditions or Brythonic traditions, which is really cool. And even though the meaning is mostly lost these days, yeah, we get a lot from games as well. Oh, hey, Charmin, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I was gonna say, where have you been? Good grief. It's been a while, man. Good to see you, though. Glad that you're here. But yeah, that's kind of like the origins right there of Halloween, or Beltane if you're in the south. And that's the thing as well, because it's based on seasons, it's not actually based on dates. So right now, it's actually Beltane in Australia, because we're in the southern hemisphere. We're going into summer, so we're celebrating well, we should be celebrating Beltane, whereas in the north, you're going into winter. That's a celebration, or the festival of Samhain. And we all should be lighting our candles and our bonfires to keep this, for in the north to keep the cold spirits out, and in the south to get the warm spirits in. Keep them hardy and healthy for the summer to come. I am doing pretty good today, Charming. Actually, you've caught me on a really good day. I've managed to get a decent amount of rest, and this is my favorite time of year. I love Halloween and Samhain, Beltane, 𝗬𝗁𝗬𝗬𝗬. Wonderful, fantastic. Yes, I actually got some rest. So, yeah. I know there's like other celebrations, festivals, around the world. I'm not too up to speed on a lot of the more specific local celebrations when it comes to like Halloween and stuff like that. I know depends on where you are in the world. There's very similar celebrations because we all witness the same thing, you know. Everyone in the northern hemisphere, well, we all saw summer at the same time. Everyone in the southern hemisphere, we all saw winter at the same time, you know. So a lot of those celebrations are analogous. They're not necessarily the same, but there are similar ones. Like Scandinavia has their own versions of Winter's Day and stuff like that. Though the funny thing is, we call it Winter's Day, 𝗬𝗁𝗬𝗬𝗬. We call it Winter's Day when it's the beginning of winter, whereas I believe Scandinavian Winter's Day is basically Christmas, which is the middle of winter. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oh, I think it's called Winter's Height or something like that. Showing pictures to my co-workers today when we celebrate summer solstice. The summer solstice celebration was so good that one time that we did it. I would love to do it more regularly. We went to the beach, and a traditional celebration of the summer solstice is to be there for the sunrise. We did it twice. I think we did it more than twice. But yeah, to usher in the sunrise of summer. And the reason that that's important is actually because the sunrise represents the reign of the king of summer. You know, the king of light, the sun. And the sunrise represents the birth. Then you've got midday on the longest day, which is the reign of the sun. And then you've got the sunset, which is analogous to autumn, and then the night, which is winter. You know, it's all metaphors for one another. And the reign of the sun is basically what we would be celebrating for Beltane. because it's the beginning of the reign of the sun. And there's this cycle of death and rebirth. Death being winter, spring being rebirth. It's all very... I really love the traditional festivals. Whether or not you believe in fairies and spirits and all that sort of stuff, that's entirely up to you. But just being able to celebrate those days, it doesn't even need to necessarily be in reverence of the old gods. It's just a good excuse to have a party, you know? Good excuse to have a bonfire going. We all love spending our days having dance parties, events, good food, movies, travel. Exactly. 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 It's... And the thing is, as well, is like... the way certain things are being... Or if one can't dance. You can still celebrate. That's all good. You can play guitar, so you can play guitar for us while we dance. For a friend. Yeah, of course, of course. I for one have experienced Max's dancing, and I can tell you with absolute certitude that he can in fact dance. Well, I think it was dancing. He was mostly just standing in the middle of the dance floor. But I think it was dancing. Yeah. I love this time of year. I do the old guy two-step. Yeah, right? Same. I've been doing the old guy two-step since I was 12. Well, I carry my little girl and dance for her, but I'm guessing you're probably bigger than she is. Yeah, I think all three of us are probably a little bit bigger, yeah. But yes, if you are interested in that sort of, you know, understanding the origins of Halloween and all that, then consider just lighting a couple of candles. It doesn't need to be jack-o'-lanterns and spooky faces. Those are useful for warding away, you know, spirits. There's two theories as to why you use a jack-o'-lantern. One is because the spirits are scared away by the scary face. Which I don't necessarily buy. But the other one is that you carve a spooky face into a pumpkin or a turnip or a swede or anything like that. Usually it's something that's a local vegetable, you know? And when the spirits come and they see the scary face, they think, oh, there's already someone residing here. We won't go in there because there's already there's already spirits residing here. We'll go somewhere else. And that's another reason why you dress up, is that you disguise yourself so the spirits don't see you as a person. They see you as another spirit. And they leave you alone. That's where the whole trick-or-treat thing comes from. Ghosts are scared of Swedish people? Absolutely, aren't you? Yeah, consider lighting a candle just to keep the fires going and keep the dark spirits out. Prisma's terrified of ghosts. You don't believe in them? I don't know if I believe in ghosts. Oh, and when I say spirits, I don't necessarily mean ghosts. I mean, I guess Christian version would be demons, but for me it's fae. Like fairies and trolls and goblins and brownies and all those sorts of things. Specifically, the negative ones come around this time of year. Babe, don't you make them mad. No, you won't make them mad. They'll leave. They don't like the fire. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of jack-o'-lanterns. Is that they'll see the fire burning, and the fire to them is like the spirit. So they'll see this. The jack-o'-lantern's got a spooky face on it, and it's got a fire burning inside it. So they see it as a spirit. And that's why they like, oh no, we won't go there. Oh, they go somewhere else. But even lighting a candle just to symbolically, you know, guard the house, guard your property, guard your domicile. Put a lit candle in the window, that sort of thing. I didn't believe in ghosts as a child, which is bizarre because I see them now. I'll just use the Japanese ghost hunter technique to ward off spirits, swearing at them. I've seen that. I've seen that as well. I think there's this Iraqi guy on YouTube who goes ghost hunting, and he just yells at them. He screams and runs at them. Like, you see ghost hunting shows, and you're like, oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I better not go over there. It's all kind of creepy, and I think I saw a shadow. No, this guy just screams and runs at the ghost. I was watching something, I don't know what it was. I was watching something, and it was the wildest ghost hunting videos on YouTube. And it was just this guy. He was in this, like, really run down, I think it was even like a bombed out building where lots of people had died. And something happens in the background, and he just turns. He has this death stare locked onto the darkness in the distance, and he just runs straight at it, screaming. And I'm like, bloody hell, if I was a ghost, I'd be leaving too. But his entire channel is just that. Just screaming at ghosts is brilliant. If it works, yeah. Nukes? Nukes? We dropped a few bombs on Iraq, but I don't think we nuked them. Breaking news, security camera catches ghosts. So you mean a moth flew by? Sometimes. Nukes top 5. Oh, maybe. It may have been in that one. It could have been Watch Mojo. But I know it was a silly one, and I was just like, oh yeah, go on in. I'll click on this. I'll give you this one. I'll click on it. And yeah, there was craziest ghost hunting videos on YouTube. He does the top 5 ghosts on camera. Oh, okay. I think I know that channel. I think I watched it for a while, but I didn't like it because it was so, some of them were so obviously faked. So you mean a moth? But yeah, I mean, I agree, you know, I'm a skeptic believer, if that makes any sense, you know. I do believe that there are things that we don't fully comprehend in the world. I would prefer to call them, yeah, ghosts, spirits, fae, you know, all that sort of stuff. He does the whole did you see it thing. Oh, okay. No. Yeah, I've probably watched his videos, but I think I recognize the guy that you're talking about, but I stopped watching because there were some really bad fakes. But that's the thing, is that, yeah, I believe But at the same time, I'm just like, that's probably not what you've got there. You know, it's like, yeah, no, I think ghosts exist, but that's not a ghost. I've seen too many weird things to not believe. Or was it an elaborate hoax? Oh, yeah. That's something that Kiko and I were watching the other day, is that, who was it? Who were we watching? I can't remember who we were watching. But, we were watching someone, and they were going through a list of, like, is this a ghost or what? And every single time, it was always the same. Was this a real encounter? Or was this just an elaborate hoax? Yeah. But the reaction to it was great. It's like, this isn't elaborate! This isn't an elaborate hoax! That is literally just a shadow! There's nothing elaborate about it! That is literally someone screwing around in Photoshop. Stop calling it elaborate. And then there was one which was legitimately, if it was real, it was pretty elaborate. And he was like, oh, okay, that one's an elaborate hoax. But yeah, the guy just losing his mind about, that's not what the word elaborate means. It was a good video. That one gave me the chortles. But yeah, I don't know. I've seen a few things in my life. Some things I can't explain. And it's left me very open-minded, which is kind of a problem because that's how the bad ones get you. See, the thing is about disbelief, not so much disbelief, but like, if you don't think about these sorts of things, you're not really drawing attention to yourself. So not believing in ghosts and all that jazz just means that you're very unlikely to encounter them or to be negatively affected by them. Don't even get me started on alien abductions. How about the Travis Walton UFO story? I don't know about Travis Walton. That one's just, yeah. Travis Walton was a bit... I don't believe that one. Now, I do believe the story of... Oh, I can never remember what their surname is because my brain always goes to rubble. Betty and Barney Williams? No. Hill. Betty and Barney Hill. I actually believe them. I think that's legit. I think that's legit. And the reason that I think that's legit is because they gave information which we didn't know at the time. Like, they said they went to the Zeta Reticuli system and that it was a binary star system. And we didn't know at the time that it actually was a binary star system. But Betty Hill drew it like a star chart. And it showed that Zeta Reticuli was a binary system. And that was proven to be true. Is also the Dogon tribe of sub-Saharan Africa. The Dogon tribe also believe that their gods came from Zeta Reticuli. And they also said that it was a binary star, even though we didn't know. And they've known this for thousands of years, because it's a part of their culture, part of their heritage, that the Zeta Reticuli... They didn't call it Zeta Reticuli, but they were able to point it out in the sky which star they believe their gods came from. And they said it's those. And people are like, what do you mean it's those? That's a star. And they're like, no, that's 2 stars. That's where our gods come from. So it's kind of interesting. It's pretty interesting. Some people say it's cultural contamination, but like we didn't know when we first encountered the Dogon tribe, we didn't actually know that that Zeta Reticuli was a binary system. So how would there have been cultural influence, cultural contamination? But there are some which I actually do believe, and I think at very least, like Bob Lazar. Let's talk Bob Lazar, because that's the obvious one. Everyone's like, oh, Bob Lazar is just a liar, and he faked everything and all that. I don't think so. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that he actually worked on a UFO. But I think, I genuinely believe that he believes he did. And that's the difference, I feel. I don't know if he did work on a UFO, but I believe that he believes he did. Because his story has not changed in decades. Like, there are some people that tell stories and their story changes. Their lies. And, like, just look at Ancient Aliens, for example. They can't keep their story straight. They've got an entire creative team and they can't keep their story straight. They're constantly saying, oh, this is what this means in ancient history. Then 10 episodes later, they talk about the same thing and give it a different explanation. So, that you know, they've got a creative team. They've got people actually keeping track of the lore. And they still cock it up. Bob Lazar has not... the only things he's changed in inverted commas, is to add more information later on from stuff he learned later on. So he has corrected himself, or he has added to the story, where he's not gone, hang on a minute, actually the aliens were furry, because, you know, or he hasn't done anything that indicates a lie. Oh, Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We're just talking about, we're talking about UFOs at the moment, but we've been talking about ghosts and celebrating Halloween and Samhain, Beltane, all those cool things. Off topic, Wilhelm Steinitz? Yes. One of the greatest chess players of the 19th century went mad. In 1890s, there were reports of him talking on wireless telephone and playing chess games with God. Wireless telephones in the 1890s? Oh, I'm gonna have to look into this. I didn't know this one. Hang on. You've got my attention here. You're writing a short essay? What are you writing it on? Yeah, I'm curious, because there are some interesting... Like, in the 1890s, we had radio. So... Hang on a minute. I spelt the name wrong. Let's see. Wilhelm Stein... Yeah, I've spelled it wrong. Wilhelm Steinitz. There he is. Got him. Oh, Steinitz. There's no L in it. That's where I've been how I've been spelling it wrong. Okay. Bohemian, Austrian, and later American chess player. Controversy. Oh no, okay, that's a claim that he cheated. His Wikipedia page doesn't say anything about this. What a surprise, right? Suppressing the truth. External link, Steinitz versus God by Edward Winter. Reported that after we complained to a columnist, he had published assertions about Torre taking clothes off on a... What? What am I looking at? You're probably correct that my anecdotes about Steinitz, Torre, and Adams are untrue, but I was writing purely to amuse myself. Oh, so someone was... I'd be very stupid if I spent hours and hours on an article, weeks on research before that, only to have dismissed it as 25% of my stuff is. Okay. He believed that he could talk to people on an invisible telephone and waited around for it to ring. After he failed to make a comeback in an important tournament, he apparently claimed that over his special telephone he had beaten God at chess in spite of having generously given him the advantage of the first move and the odds of a pawn. I think he was just mad. But the idea of a wireless phone, that's pretty cool. In the 1890s at very least. 1897, sorry, 1980s. I'm assuming they wrote that wrong. It should be 1897. Because this page I've got says July 1987, which is clearly 100 years later. Interesting. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to look more into that. He claimed he could telephone any person anywhere without wire, and that he could move chess pieces by thought alone. Okay. It's definitely a very interesting character that I'm gonna have to look into. Links are messy, but there are some interesting reads on his madness. Yeah, it seems like he was on barbiturates at some point. So, yeah. But they, you know, what they say, you know, there's a fine line between genius and madness. Do you believe ghosts exist? I believe they can. Like I said earlier, I think I've seen too much in my life to not believe that they exist. Oh, you're writing about democracy. Oof. How do you write a short essay on democracy? Like, I'm thinking a short essay on democracy is still about a 1,000-page book. I find his geniusness fascinating. Yeah. Cairo, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hey, thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. Happy Halloween. Yeah, the fine line between genius and madness is always interesting, because you're kind of looking at things from a particular perspective. Like, we're looking at it from the perspective of someone with a very normalized mind, you know, someone who is, as they say, is it neuronormative or something like that? And because of that, it's like we have a nasty tendency to focus on the madness, but sometimes I feel like madness can definitely lead to genius, you know, and the other way around as well. Knowing too much will definitely lead you to madness. But I find, I feel like madness, while obviously a curse for so many people, allows us to look outside the box. It allows us to take a perspective from a different, take a view from another perspective, in which we might understand things that, that people who are in those neuronormative mindsets don't necessarily see. And this is one of the things that I actually really strongly try to push, is that, and I was watching a video, a YouTuber who was saying, you don't have to be an expert to take part in research, you know? You don't need to be an expert in science to talk about physics. And the reason that they say that is simply because you don't know what can't be done. And the reason that it's good for amateurs to get out there and start, you know, talking about physics, not just physics, like other topics, because amateurs don't know what can't be done, it allows their minds to be open for possibilities that the people who are experts in a field have already completely closed their minds to. Which I think is really sad and very true. Is like, there's a lot in history, I find in history more than anything, that a lot of history has become doctrine. We look at history from a perspective, and we decide this is what it means, and we're not allowed to deviate from that belief. And you see it in, like, Egyptology, and you see it in a lot of stuff relating to ancient cultures, to the extent that when we discovered Göbekli Tepe, which is the oldest temple we've ever found, it made no sense to science, because they said there is no way that humanity was able to build stuff at that time. Well, as it turns out, Göbekli Tepe may not even be the first temple. You know, there could very well be much older stuff than that. But science, specifically the sciences that that have you telling stories, like history, it's someone has told a story and now everyone is kind of set in their ways. No, this is how so-and-so said it was, therefore it must be. And it's so hard to break out of that. So that's why I like it when people advocate for amateurs to be a part of the conversation, because they can contribute to that conversation something that everyone else can't even possibly consider. Their brains are not even wired to consider it, because they don't think it's true, or they've never been able to think of it, this particular possibility, because they have their mind set on this is how it happens. So yeah, I really like the idea of people, you know, and I feel like madness to a certain extent is a part of that. I think that's the reason why Nikola Tesla was so potent in his genius, is because it was saddled with madness, and he saw things from a different perspective. My PC is yelling at me to restart for its update, but I want it to stop. Hey, you're always welcome here, Cairo. And hey, even if you can't make it to the streams, do check out the VODs as well, because I mean, we're all still here. We can continue having this conversation afterwards in the chat as well. So feel free to, if you're watching this now as a VOD, leave a comment. Do consider leaving a comment, because it means that we can continue the conversation, and I do like to continue the conversation. To be precise, my essay is about the issue of constantly changing of policies in democratic government. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, fair enough. See, even that, I think, is like a 10,000 page book right there. Remember the fourth Indiana Jones, where the woman absorbed all the knowledge and she exploded? What fourth Indiana Jones? There was Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, and Last Crusade. A very important thing about Last Crusade is that it was the last one. That was the last Indiana Jones. You feel me? There's 5 unless you've denied the latter to exist. Don't know what you're talking about, mate. There's only 3. Most of the time, it's people running things saying they can't do that. They don't know anything at all. Yeah. That's true. But without getting political about this, I feel like that was one of the downsides of, like, oh, not downsides. One of the huge mistakes that was made in the late 80s, early 90s, when it came to, vaccination fear, which basically when the anti-vax movement really started. It would have made sense if they had come out and they had said, okay, this is an explanation how vaccines work. This is going to help you to, you know, grow your antibodies inside your system so that you can be strong against illnesses and stuff like that, and explain, you know, the reason why it's kept in certain ways, the way that the disease is being or the virus is being manipulated to be a weak variant or a completely ineffectual version of the virus, that you're not actually being done in. People aren't intentionally giving you these illnesses. But instead, and I saw this all over the TV when I was a kid, it was just doctors laughing at people. Like, you'd have people asking doctors the question about, you know, oh, but some people have been a little bit concerned about vaccinations maybe causing autism or maybe causing Down syndrome, and the doctors would be like, what idiots, you're so stupid, oh my goodness, do you really think that, oh my god, you're so dumb, oh, you're so stupid. And that would be on television. That would be, these people were being asked these questions to inform the public, and they would just mock people. If vaccinations were actually properly explained, I think we'd have less of we'd have less of that concern, you know? You wouldn't have people thinking that they're trying to hide something because they've explained it. Instead, they just mock you, or at the time, at very least, they were just mocking you and constantly telling you how stupid you were. And even as a child, I realized this was the wrong way to go about it. And it was really disappointing, because the more you do that, the more you insult people, the more you mock people for asking a question. And that's the important thing. It's like people asking the question. Is it possible that these vaccinations can cause autism / Down syndrome? And because they asked the question, they were being mocked and ridiculed live on television. That's going to cause people to have an extreme reaction. And it's ridiculous. I think we would have been in a better place right now if people didn't react that way originally, you know? It's sad. It's really sad. It's funny you brought up this topic, since not even an hour ago I was talking to my father about current historiography in Byzantine Empire, precisely how Roman it was or wasn't, and when we should draw the line for the end of Rome. I must also mention the science of astronomy is an example of more hard science than it has a lot of stories. It does, but we recently... Yeah, you're absolutely right, Fructose. Also, welcome to the stream. Happy Halloween. Yeah, the whole idea, like, there's a reason, even though it's completely false, there's a reason that the Rome never existed actually caught on. Excuse me. You know, it's obviously nonsense. Rome existed. But there's a reason why that held on, why people actually believed it when people were presenting evidence. Wait, back up. What? Was the Holy Roman Empire really Rome? Yeah, I think it was something along those lines. But it was mostly, yeah, it's not even a fringe theory. It was literally just one person that made it all up. And, they used evidence that could be interpreted in different ways. Now, it's, on the face of it, it's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Rome existed. We know Rome existed. There's a distinct difference between the Greek culture and the Roman culture. And we can tell the difference very obviously, right? But this person utilized evidence. They interpreted evidence in a different way to say that Rome never existed. It was just Greek. There's ducks all over Rome. But yeah, they were saying that the Roman Empire never existed. It was just a spin-off of Greece. And the Holy Roman Empire, being the church, was unrelated to the actual empire, which was Rome. The Roman Empire, you know? And I mean, that individual got rightly ridiculed for it, but at the same time, I think they knew what they were doing. I do feel like it was a troll. Worst spin-off ever. Oh, I don't know. Just trying to think. Worst spin-off ever. Secret War is pretty bad. Secret War was pretty bad. Yeah, Fructose is, you're spot on the money there. The idea of when Byzantium became Rome, and the other, well, you know, no. Oh, wait, hang on. My brain just stopped. It just did a hard refresh. Hold on a minute. Byzantium became Rome. Yes. My brain went, when Rome became Byzantium. No, that's not right. Wait, is that right? I can't remember. My brain, what is wrong with me? But yeah, the cutoff point from when one became the other is kind of interesting. Because there wasn't really a cutoff point. Things evolve. Things change and develop. And one became the other. It was that simple. As for hard science, though, I do actually have a thing. 3 stars just disappeared. I look that one up. Look that one up. 3 stars just disappeared. They took a photograph, and there were 3 stars in the photograph. They took another one 45 minutes later, and the three stars were gone. I've seen that Doctor Who episode. Look up Anton Petrov. Anton Petrov did a video on it. How these 3 stars, we have no idea what, well, I haven't watched the video. My plan is to watch the video. But yeah, 3 stars just disappeared out of nowhere. Could also be people wanting to recognize in their field. Well, see, that's the thing. That's the case for, allegedly, the current head of Egyptology in the Museum of Egypt. I can never... something... Udi Hawass? Hang on. Zahi Hawass. Zahi Hawass. He is literally... He is allegedly... Gotta be careful how I word this. Zahi Hawass is allegedly literally just there for the fame. Because he has lied about stuff, and we have caught him. He's been caught out lying about things. He has been caught out selling artifacts on the black market. But he's still ahead of Egyptology in Egypt. For some reason. I think allegedly he's got connections in the government. And that's why he can get away with it. Allegedly. Massive allegedly. In Minecraft. But, yeah, Zahi Hawass is allegedly not a great guy. Anyone who would sell out their own heritage and their own history for fame and fortune, that's not someone I would care to spend much time with. Possibility of the lost city of Atlantis being the Isle of Sahara. Yes, I agree with that one. I've been on that for years. I've been on board for that one for years. I don't recommend a whole lot of what they talk about. There is a bunch of conspiracy stuff there. But I definitely would, in terms of the Atlantis stuff, check out a channel called Bright Insight. The guy is he loves history. He truly does. But he's got his own kind of crazy conspiracies. That's fine. Everyone's allowed to have their own opinions on things. But he does a lot of stuff on Atlantis, and spell please Bright Insight. Like I said, I don't necessarily recommend some of his content. There's a lot of conspiracy stuff there, but look up his Atlantis stuff because it is spot on. It is bang on the money. It is exactly what I believed years ago, and then I found his channel and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is it, because he actually brings up actual evidence for it. But yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Eye of the Sahara is Atlantis. It makes perfect sense. The witches got the stars too. It wasn't because the telescope was on Earth and Earth rotated far enough. No. Okay, it was a photograph of a section of the sky, and it shows, like, other stars in the background, and there's, like, 3 stars that were in the center of the photograph, which just disappear. The rest of the background stars are there, but these 3 are just gone. It's crazy. Aliens. Is aliens what done it? The 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 are stealing stars. 19th of July, 1952. July 1952. Sputnik? Is that Sputnik? Oh, the DC UFO incident. Oh, okay. When was Sputnik launched? Oh, wow, that was 57. I'm way off. I'm 5 years off. Good grief. Okay, never mind me. Forget. Don't ask me about... 19th of July 52 is when the stars disappeared. Really? I thought it was a new thing. Like I said, I've been meaning to watch Anton Petrov's video. Oh, ow, bloody hell, that's loud. I'm gonna watch this later. I'm obviously not gonna watch it while I'm streaming. But this is the... There we go. Use that link. Go watch Anton Petrov after the stream. After the stream, put your clicking finger down. Actually, don't put the clicking finger down. That means you're clicking on it. No. Lift up your clicky finger. Stop it. No. Bad. I've been struggling to keep the short burn short. It depends on one. I think traditional Roman law applies to the succession of Empress Irene. If you think the Pope was able to choose a new emperor instead of the crown being vacant. Yeah, true. Okay. Specific point of interest with me and my father's discussion was the Roman break-off states after the Fourth Crusade, in which one could, if any, to be the right to true success. Yeah, like, once you start got break-off states, then you've got a problem. Oh, no, no need to apologize, Fructose. Once you got break-off states, you've got a problem, because who is the true successor is a really big bloody question. And I think the reality is they're all legitimate successors, but it becomes like a branching succession at that point. Yeah. I think everyone had... I mean, there's obviously going to be some failed states, and the failed states will obviously be reabsorbed. But I think that really it just becomes a branching progression from that point onwards. It's difficult to say. But I don't think they... I would say the one that is called Rome would be the true succession. One theory was that the trio of stars weren't 3 stars at all, but 1 star that went through a fast radio burst from a magnetar. Oh, interesting. I imagine as well, because we've seen black hole refraction is another thing. It could just be 1 star that we're seeing 3 times because of some sort of gravitational refraction. Oh, sorry. Banged my desk with my drinking bottle. If Assassin's Creed taught us anything, the Templars were involved, question everything. I 100% agree with this, actually. It doesn't even need to be Assassin's Creed. I 100% agree with this. If the Templars are involved, question everything. Templars are scary. Scary boys. The only thing that makes them worrisome, though, is the fact that they amassed so much power coming out of the Crusades. Pretty terrifying. Specifically the Black Templars with their giant guns. Oh dear. Yeah. I've been watching more 40k videos recently. Been watching painting guides. I paint vicariously through YouTubers now because I can't afford to actually be involved in the hobby. They aren't up to Codex. The Codex does not approve of this action, brother. Do you know what? That's something I want to play with someone. I want to get Deathwing. I know it's old now, but I want to get Deathwing, and I want to play with everyone. I want to get like 4 of you guys together, and we can go through, you know, purging the Xenos, and 2 of my coworkers play Darktide. I watched the Actman's video on Darktide, and he said it's actually vastly improved from when it released. Because when it released, it was pretty shithouse, honestly. But as he points out, and as the creators have pointed out as well, you can't really compare it with Vermintide, because Vermintide has had like 5 years of DLC and add-ons and everything. So Darktide is gonna look kind of weak in comparison. But also Darktide was just unfinished when it released. But apparently it is a lot better now. So who knows? Playing Darktide, Vermintide, Deathwing, stuff like that. That might be fun in the future. I'd really like to do that. I want to play Worms with you guys as well. So if you've got a Switch, Worms is currently on sale. Worms WMD. Go buy that so we can play together. I have a few friends with 3D printers, so I've been thinking about getting back into it. I've actually got a 3D printer, but I've got a FDM printer. FDM? 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 Is that the right word? FDM printer. Yes, FDM printer. I was interested in getting a resin printer at one point, and then I was going to be getting back into painting. Not so much necessarily playing, but painting. Because there's a really cool website called One Page Rules. And they basically have their own version of tabletop wargames. And it's really interesting. Very easy to pick up, easy to understand. Let's see. Let me get the website for you guys. I think it's onepagerules.com. Yes. So basically, they've got... Hang on a minute. That's taking me to Grimdark. Well, there we go. So, onepagerules.com is basically a bunch of fans of Games Workshop, Warhammer 40k, all that sort of stuff, they came up with their own very simplified rule set for playing tabletop games. It basically cuts down on all the nonsensical fluff that you don't need, streamlines a lot of the process, and allows you to be able to play a game in like the space of an hour. Back in my day, there was only 40k Space Hulk, and none of the Dark Tide tomfoolery. Back in your day, there was only Space Hulk. Just trying to think. Hang on a minute. No, because there would have been Final Liberation. That was the first 40k. Well, it wasn't really 40k. It was epic 40k. Final Liberation was the first Warhammer video game I ever played. I actually still have my copy. Where is it? I have my copy of Shadow of the Horned Rat. Still in box. Everything is still in there. That was a PC game. That was back in my day. When did that come out? Final Liberation. Final Liberation. 1997 is when it released. That was a really fun game. I really enjoyed that one. I used to play the hell out of it. It only had Orcs and Imperial Guard, though. You could take Space Marines, but it was basically a Space Marine detachment assisting the Imperial Guard. Oh, right, I see. Yeah. Yeah, the Space Hulk game. That's the one. That's kind of like the first one of those. But Deathwing is the newest version, I believe. Let me just quickly boot up Steam. I think it's Deathwing. Space Hulk Deathwing Enhanced Edition. Oh, it's currently only $9. Hmm. Kind of wish I hadn't seen this now. When's the sale going away? It doesn't say when it's going to not be on sale anymore, so I'm very tempted to pick this up right now. $9 for Space Hulk Deathwing. Yeah. I'll pick that up at the end of the stream, I think. One time with Susa and I combined all the tile pieces. Yes, that's right. Yeah, we've got multiple copies of the Space Hulk box. You know, the actual game that released. We made a Kiko and Wasusa made a huge game board. It was so good. I never liked how weak the bolters sound. I think the only game that's gotten bolters right is Space Marine. I don't think I've ever felt like a bolter sounded powerful enough until I played Space Marine. And then it's like, every shot is thud, 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 thud. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's a bolter. Like, I'm a fan of the Tau game. Do you remember from PS2 days? The Fire Warrior. I actually really enjoyed that game. I know a lot of people thought it was kind of cheap and not very innovative. That's fine. It did what it said on the tin. You play as a Fire Warrior. But even that game, the bolters sounded pretty bad. They just sounded like generic machine gun, you know? And I was like, that's not what it is. A bolter fires, essentially, grenades in the shape of bullets. That's a bolter. But yeah, I want to play Space Hulk because it's fun. Yeah, no, I'm down for playing co-op. I would love to. I'd love to play it with folks. So I'm probably gonna pick this up at the end of the stream, and I'll probably get Kiko to pick it up as well. Speaking of streaming, I think with that one, we can jump on into Death's Door, because I genuinely do not know what there is left to do. At the end of the last stream, I finished the final boss, and then the game kept going. So I don't know. I don't know what's to come. So let's jump on over to gaming. I'm baking, so I'll grab the game soon. Yeah, we'll do that after the stream. It's fine. Oh, actually, give me like 2 minutes, okay? I just realized I need to go check on something, so I'm just gonna be right back. Please don't go away, because I absolutely will not be. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Just remembered that there's stuff that I had to do, so I quickly confirmed something with Kiko. I played DD on Xbox at launch, loved it, did everything except beat the entire game with the umbrella. There's an achievement for beating the game with the umbrella. I did pick up the umbrella at the beginning, but I didn't, I haven't fought with it. I don't tend to, like, go in for doing lots of, achievement stuff. I just realized I've got no sound. You could... What do you mean, Anedoko? What do you... Could you... Okay, so am I actually here? Can everyone hear me? For some reason, I can't hear the game. I've got no game sound. Why don't I have any game sound? I know you have got game sound, but I don't. I'm not sure why. Oh, I know why. Might actually help to turn the screen on so that I can actually see the game. Alrighty. Are any of us really here? Hello? Hello? Is anybody out there? I had the same problem. Switching resolution resets the view if it's frozen. Yeah, that can sometimes happen with streams. Yes, thank you, Charming. Alrighty, let's get on into it. Let's find out what's actually happening. Like, this gameplay section could very well end up being like 10 minutes long, because I genuinely have no idea what's happening next. But we defeated the Lord of Doors in the last stream, which is the final boss. Massive air quotes on that one. And the game just kept going. So, here we are. And we will keep going as well. Okay. Well done, wait, hang on. Well done, friend. I never doubted you for a second. It will take time for the world to heal and the order of nature to be restored. We crows will aid the process in any way we can. You got a scarf. Thanks to you, the world can begin to process of healing and being rebuilt. I'm excited to see what comes next. That's a heck of an impressive feat, that, taking out the boss. I hope our lives don't end up worse as a result of all this chaos. And all this time spent in a meaningless job, serving a leader who almost certainly never cared about any of us. It's a difficult thing to process. But I am hopeful for the future of the workers I managed, and for the future of the world, although slightly anxious about what comes next. I walked in the fire. I dragged my favorite typewriter with me when we abandoned the Hall of Doors. I couldn't imagine my life without it. It sure is heavy, though. What happens if I talk to you? Well, we no longer have access to the Soul Vault. I can still use excess soul energy to enhance your combat abilities. Ooh. I don't have enough souls. It seems there are still 9 shrines that you have yet to find. Find them, and they will surely help you on your quest. In this time of change, it is more important than ever for us to seek guidance from the Gate of Knowledge. Is that what this is? Oh, yeah. I remember now. Gate of Knowledge, yeah. It must be... What am I missing then? Oh, hi. We ran away from the Hall of Doors before the boss showed up. It's weird. These crows always know what's coming next. Kinda gets my guard senses tingling. They say their info comes from their shrine to a higher power. Makes you wonder. I don't know where else to go from here. Can I still access the doors? What? This part of the game is the pinnacle of the game, so good. Oh, okay. Pinky stuck in microwave. Oh wait, I can't. Why are they all red? That's the entrance. Yeah, this is interesting, to say the least. I was not expecting any of this. Oh, yeah! The Lord of Doors dropped this key when I beat him. You found a rusty bell tower key. Lord of Doors must have dropped it. Rusty bell tower. Is that the door? Hang on, is that the door that was on the islands? Because there's a door that I saw multiple times and I couldn't figure out how to get into it. No, this is the wrong one. Wrong door. So, right at the beginning of the game, in one of the opening stages, there is a section in the graveyard. It was the graveyard. Yeah, Lost Cemetery. Where there's this door. And I couldn't figure out how to open the door. I thought that there may have been like a puzzle. And I couldn't figure out what it was. I'm wondering if this is the key to that door. Let's think. Where was it? I think it's all the way to like... I think it's all the way to the south. Not sure how to get there though from here. Oh wait, this way. I think it's off this side. No, no, not down there. That door. No, I still can't open this one. I don't know what this door is. Okay. So not what I was thinking, but that just means that there's a lot more going on than I was prepared for. What about... Oh, there's a shrine. There's another door over there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, whoa, hang on now. Hang on now. What's going on here? Is that that's clearly somewhere I've never been before. I don't know how to get down there though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot more going on than I was expecting. Right. I need to get down into that area there. I'm not sure how to do it. Oh, there's a ladder there. Hold on. Oh yeah, but I can't get. There's like an entire secondary maze in this this area. Maybe if I go like all the way around. Okay, so I'm in the graveyard where the keeper is. No, but you need to open the door that you speak of. This key is how you get to the top of the bell tower, the first area. Oh yeah, if I'm asking questions, I'm kind of somewhat talking to myself. There's I've lost all sense of where I was, which is frustrating, but there was definitely another door there. Oh, wait, hold on. I have not been in here before. I'll climb that. I'm not liking the way these are pulsating. They are bugs. Okay, of course they are. Ow. Can I just blow them up? Hang on, can I just blow them up? No. Sort of. I can semi-blow them up. Ow. Yes. This is the Souls farming area? Okay. That was swing and a miss. Still swing and a miss. Okay. You know what? You know what? Set them all on fire. There's a ladder here. Oh, souls. Oh, I recognize this place. Yeah, this is where it just came in. That gate has been locked since the very beginning. I've never, I didn't know what it was for. Is this some kind of ladder to get up there? Oh no, there's a doorway, look. Hmm. Let's see now. So from here, I should be able to fire fireballs straight across, yeah? Okay. Can't break these. I need to, oh, I see. Okay, there's no ladder here, though. Oh, that's not a good sign. Some actual enemies. That's more than just bugs. He just brained himself on the bug. Oh, okay. I can get them to all kind of clump together. Got some of them. I got all of them. Oh, they... Ow. Oh, he's a big boy. Okay. Ow. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Please burn. Please burn. Woo! I'm so glad you missed. Nice. Okay. Oh. See, the bugs, they're not, like, too dangerous. The problem is that they... When they're in large numbers, they're really easy to lose track of. And once you lost track of them, then they can just attack you with impunity. It also doesn't help that I got myself hit. Like, I hurt myself by standing in the green fog. Okay, let's go. We're gonna go this way. This is the way to the compass. You found an old compass. It occasionally twitches and turns of its own whims. It's clearly very old. Perhaps the magnetism inside it has mostly worn away. Anything that's any small thing that swarms together is dangerous. Definitely, it's like it's the Zerg rush principle, you know. Zerglings themselves are by no means scary. You got 1,000 of them, though. Okay. I think I can see what to do here. Okay. So first of all, I want to blow this up. Then I need to go fireball. Oh no. Ah, damn it. Okay. Yeah, so I need to fireball, hookshot, fireball. Like, oh, come on! You serious? Actually, you know what? Maybe this is easier to do first. Oh. Hang on. No, I've run out. Hold on. Let me get this. I also kind of want to beat up some of these so that I can get my... Yeah, that. So I can get my magic back. Okay, so an issue that I'm having is that I'm currently using my Pro Controller. I cleaned my Pro Controller last night, so it all works and everything. The problem is I'm not used to the position of the D-pad. Damn it. No, that wasn't gonna work, was it? Okay. Punish this jar. Damn it. Damn it. I'm not used to where the actual buttons are. Should I switch over to my Joy-Cons again? No, it'll be fine. I'll just gotta get used to it, that's all. I don't even know why he fired in that direction. I'm not facing that direction. Okay. Ah, damn it. Yeah, okay, do you know what? I'm switching back to my Joy-Cons. Joy-Cons, I find the Joy-Cons are so much easier when you want, like, single button presses on your D-pad, because it's a separated D-pad. I didn't mean to wake you up. Ow. Okay, let's see. Oh, I missed. Hello. Nice! Okay. First try once I get my Joy-Cons out. Oh! I was wondering if there was going to be a challenge for the bow. Because I've done all the other challenges, but not this one. Huh. Well, there we go then. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh! Ah, yeah, forgot about that. Alright, I'm probably not gonna succeed the first time, but, right, okay. Yep. Sure thing. You know what? Totally up to you, mate. Oh. Ow. Yeah, okay. Alright. Bombs take way too long to charge to be able to use them unless he's already distracted. So don't be using bombs in here. It looks like he's got the ability of a bunch of the other guardians. Like, he's not just... I can see he's got the ability of the bomb guy. See where he's doing that launch there, where he shoots a bomb out of his head? So that's the bomb guy's ability. But he's also got an orbiting bomb, which was the fire guy's ability. Ow. And there's also these crosses as well, which indicate to me that he's going to be having the hook shot ability as well. Yep, there he goes. So he's not just the bow guy, he's every guy. Oh. Oh. Okay, fair enough. Yep. Panda Knives, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I can do it. I probably can. We're gonna say I probably can. Eventually. Oh, no. Okay, note to self. Avoid the edge. Nope, okay. Nope. This isn't gonna be the go. This isn't the go. Now, come on, kill me. Kill me already. Come on. Thank you. I basically did the same thing today, Panda. I didn't sleep well last night at all, and I had to, in air quotes, I had to get up early today. And the thing I was getting up early for never happened, so I just went back to sleep. Okay, what's that one? That one's the orbiting one? Okay. Oof. Okay, now he's using the grapple. all those combinations of moves he was using at once. That was crazy. Ow. Okay. There we go. Shouldn't be much left to go now. He does have his 2 little orbiters. His little hang-on endies. Oh, ow. Sorry, I shouldn't have mocked them, I guess. Oh no, I missed! Oh! No, 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 no. Oh no. No! Oh, I was stuck. There's nothing I could do. I couldn't move. Hey, this guy's tough. I haven't had this much difficulty with one of these bosses before. Like, you know, I had some trouble with Betty, but you know, who doesn't? One of these side bosses, though, the challenge bosses, I really haven't had any problems with them since the first one I encountered. Okay. And interestingly, the first one I encountered was the one with the orbiters, which I found really difficult to be able to predict their movements. And once again, the thing I'm having trouble with is the orbiting fireballs. What a surprise. Oh, come on, I was miles away from that. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, interesting. I was able to outpace them quite easily previously, and suddenly now he's predicting my movements and shooting ahead of me. Missed. Wrong way. Oh, come on. Are you serious? I didn't even have control of the character yet. That was cheap. Oh, that was so cheap. Okay, he's doing his bombard thing. Alright. 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 You're gonna be like that, game. You're really gonna be like that, game. I didn't think you were that kind of guy. Honestly, just saying. I had a bit more respect for you before you did the whole cheap shot thing. Yes, don't try to use ranged attacks. My mistake. Missed. Okay. Alright. His first orbiter is out. Oh, okay. Alright. I gotta be honest though, I really do appreciate the way he combos a lot of the other Guardians' skills together. That he does like the bomb out of his head at the same time as attacking. That's really good. It like makes this a real challenge, but it's a challenge of things that you've already learned, things you've already bested once. It's just putting them all together. Can I hit him with this? Nope. Okay, he's got 2 fireballs out. I can actually hit it. I can actually hit it with a... Damn it! With a projectile when he's over there. But it's like... It leaves me too open. And there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Like at the beginning here, really simple. So easy. Right? Keep your distance. Roll away. You know, do all that stuff. As soon as he starts incorporating the floating fireballs, then it starts to become a problem. Oh, shit. Missed. Oh, okay. Oh, no. No, no, Okay. Oh wait, I'm still alive. How am I still alive? He should have hit me. Missed. I need to get better at that. That rolling attack is actually really useful if I can hit with it. Like that. Oh no 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 no! Oh my goodness! No, that was it. As soon as he froze me in place there, it was like I knew I wasn't going to be able to dodge that. Actually, I rolled in. He raised his weapon. I thought he was just going to attack me, but then I realized what it was he was doing, and that was not going to happen. Okay. Okay. Doing better this time. Shouldn't have said anything. Shouldn't have said anything. Nope. No, that was a mistake. Yeah, see, saying, oh, I feel like I'm doing better this time. That's a guaranteed way to get wrecked. Absolute guaranteed way to get wrecked is to say, oh, I think I'm doing better this time. Just don't say it, play the sodding game, and celebrate at the end. Oh! Oh, okay. The thing about those bombs is, as soon as you get hit, it's really difficult to get your bearings. So, like, where do I need to run to? Where do I need to roll to? Okay. Ooh, that fireball. The orbiting fireball is the thing that always hits me. Because obviously the fireball moves depending upon where he is. So try to get off that. Damn it. No, this is it. Okay, never mind. Just kill me already. No point trying after that, after a while. He is causing me some difficulty. It's the fireballs. The orbiting fireballs. Like, even when I'm not being hit by the orbiting fireballs, it's the orbiting fireballs that's making me think twice about my maneuvers and my direction. Like, I'm always aware that it's around me, or it's around him, I should say, and that I could, you know, land on it. Oh, no way. Oh no. Oh, thankfully I was outside of the range, but yeah. Oh, bloody hell, that fireball. Yeah, I can see why it was, I can see why the fireball guy was the hardest one for me, because technically it still is. It just gives you more things to have to pay attention to. And this guy is tough enough as it is, especially with that, like, the mortar that he uses, that thing, that explosion, the bomb. Like, he's tough enough. He doesn't need to have fireballs flying around him. Oh, that's a problem. Oof. No, 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 no! I didn't need to dodge! Oh, no. Okay, okay, get out of the way. There we go. Come on, just finish it. There we go. That was silliness. Let's try not to dodge into an attack. Okay. That was too close there. Okay, okay, hang on a second. I've kind of learned something here. If I'm able to focus, I don't need to dodge roll out of that. I still have to use the dodge roll to get out of it. I just don't need to actually dodge at the end. No, 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 no! Come on, get on with it. Go on with it. Get on with it already. That was intentional, by the way. Okay. Can I please? Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Oh. Dodging in games like this give me decision paralysis. Oh. Damn it. It's like I got infinite directions to roll in. And it's like, which one? Hey Mary, welcome to the stream. Happy Halloween. This is definitely my nightmare right now. Okay, first fireball. No, fireball. Stop following me, fireball. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Sod. Yeah, there really was more to the game. Yeah. There's apparently a significant amount more. So, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, that's his fireball. Okay. Oh no. Okay. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, you git. I can't get close to him. You swine. Oh no 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 no. There's a second fireball. There's just so much going on. I wouldn't call this end game. I think there's a lot more to do. This isn't really... I guess it is an optional boss, but it's one of the weapons challenges, so it's... I wouldn't really call it... I mean, yeah, I guess it is optional. But it's clear that the game didn't end with the death of the Lord of Doors. That's not the end of the game. Oh. Oh, okay. How am I supposed to know where that fireball is going when it doesn't know where it's going half of the time? Oh, you swine. All right. Yeah, the reason it's hard is just there's so much going on and I can't keep track of everything. Like, I've beaten these things before, but usually they've only got one of the powers. This one's got all three of the powers. The worst of which being the fireball. I just really hate that orbiting fireball. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. You can't take it slow is the problem, is because these sorts of... This boss has got too many ways to hurt you. So if you take it slow, it's not so much that you're... It's not so much that you're giving yourself more time to dodge and be more aware of dodging, because he's got maneuvers which will just literally hold you in place. And that gives him more of an opportunity to hit you. This isn't Monster Hunter. This is Bloodborne. You gotta maintain your aggression. Otherwise, you're not gonna get anywhere. Like this, for example. It is so easy for him to hit me with that bombard attack. Like, I don't want to give him the opportunity to use it. See, and he can fire off off one of those bombs and freeze me in place at the same time. And there's like nothing I can do about that. I didn't roll that way. Oh. I was cornered. Didn't really have anywhere to go. Hey Fox, welcome to the stream. Happy Halloween. In a sort of, I guess. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing. Except for get my ass handed to me over and over and over again in a very unfun way. Oh, shh. See, that is so frustrating. The fact that he can literally just hold you in place and hit you with a bomb is absurd. Nah, screw it. Can't win now. It's so bad. That is so freaking cheap. Literally holds you in place and then hits you with a bomb. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's terrible. Ah. Damn it. That's how he's been getting me a lot of the time for the last hit. Is that he just holds me in place and then hits me with a bomb. Oh, I should have comboed that right into a heavy attack. Ah, come on. Ah, come on. Yeah. Like, I can feel myself being too cautious. I've rolled over the edge too many times that I'm always concerned that I'm gonna roll over the edge. The fireball he's got orbiting him is constantly making me think twice about getting in and attacking. Like, a lot of it is me, you know? I get that. I understand that a lot of the damage I'm receiving is because it's my fault. But then every now and again he does something which is like ridiculously cheap. I question the range on that one. Oh, come on! I didn't even get up off the ground by the time you hit me the second time. Either way, I was gonna die there. If I didn't move, he was gonna freeze me and hit me with the bomb at the same time. And it wasn't worthwhile dodging into the middle of nowhere because, well, I was gonna get hit anyway. Okay. Oh no, I thought I was out of the way of him. Then again, he does have an exceedingly large hitbox when he does that dash attack. Missed. What? Wait, really? That kind of felt anticlimactic. A silent servant is being vanquished and their soul power is added to yours. About bloody time! Holding your arrow spell for longer will now charge your shot and cause more damage. Okay, interesting. Ah. I am feeling it. I am quite the sweaty gamer right now. Ah. Let me just grab a drink. Oh my goodness. All right. Moving along. Oh no, I don't need to. It's fine. Let's do that. Okay, so how do I get out? No, okay, yeah, but how do I get out? Exit? Exit? Exit somewhere? Someone, please, exit. Hello? How do I... Yeah, maybe? Oh, bum. Don't you hump me? Out the way. It's up here? Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. That's the way. There we go. Okay. Alright. I'm out. Now, we did find that other area. Or at very least, we saw the other area. I don't know how to get to it. Maybe this way? Yeah, down there, look. Because there's an area up here, and there's another door. And I'm not sure how to get there. I've clearly been down there before. But I'm not entirely sure how. There's a ladder there, look. How do I get to that ladder? Oh, I've been this way. This is the way I tried to go last time. There's stairs there. Okay, so I clearly need to go down and around and up those stairs. Rather than coming from the top, which is what I'm currently trying to do. I need to come up the stairs. So is that this way? I think it might be. I think it is. Yes, this is the way. Okay, cool. That's the ladder. How have I not been this way before? How did I miss that? Maybe it wasn't there before. Grove of Spirits, assigned soul location. Oh, wait, is that just the way I got to the graveyard? So that wasn't special at all. It was literally just a door that was always there. Alright, fine. I got lost, clearly. There is a shrine down there, though. Oh, hello. And that's one more shrine. Hey, Panda, welcome back. Oh, wait, that's the last vitality crystal I need. Nice. I mean, there's another 4 to find, but yeah. That's the last one I need to make a new life crystal. And I'm back at this bloody door. I'm looking around and I'm seeing these lit, not really brazier. Yeah, I guess they're a brazier in a way. I'm seeing these lit braziers around the place, and I'm wondering, is there one that maybe I haven't lit? Is it maybe just like one? Actually, I could just read these. This way to the summit. Okay. I'm back up here. Okay. The place I was trying so hard to find, and now I just accidentally stumbled back into it. Amazing. Amazing. Maybe I'll go, maybe I'll go to where Death's door is. Maybe Death can give me some hints if they are still there. Nope, not that way. Oh, wait, yes, that way. Yes, that way. This way, yes, there, this looks promising. Actually, I could talk to the Gravekeeper as well. I lost a dear friend long ago and buried him under the moon's light. Ever since that day, I have felt a piece of myself lost. I wonder if I could ever feel whole again. Ooh, I can hit him. I couldn't hit him before. Interesting. If I attack this guy... Hang on a minute. Can I save? I don't think I can save. The only thing I can do is, You've certainly been keeping me busy. However, it's nice to have something to focus on. Sending the dead on their journey may seem like a depressing task, but it gives me a sense of purpose. Can I... Is it possible to actually hurt this guy? I don't want to hurt him, you know? But at the same time, I kind of want to know. Here lies the guardian of the door, preserver of order, and home to stray souls. Oh yeah, we've looked at that one already. Found out the Xbox Series X can only run Starfield at 30 FPS. Oh, it's not got anything to do with the Xbox. It's got everything to do with Todd Howard. That's got everything to do with Bethesda. Wait, is this somewhere I haven't been? Oh, it is. Oh no, did I just break the world? I feel like I just broke the world. What did I do? Wait, hang on. I just tolled the bell. Oh, okay. Okay. I can't hurt that guy. I can only knock him back. I feel like I just broke everything. Oh. Okay. We'll keep going. Keep that guy knocked back. Oh, he's not on my level. Ha! Get on my level, scrub. Gravedigger? Gravedigger's in his grave. Oh no. Evening, Reaper. I don't really sleep anymore. I lie here each night, wondering how it would feel to no longer be living. If we were dead, would we even know? Oh, Gravekeeper dude. I knew one day I would see him in there, but I kind of thought I'd be the one to put him there. Welcome to the end game. Oh dear. No, go away. I feel like now is the time for me to head towards that door. That big door that I couldn't open. I kind of get the feeling that it's open now. There are no enemies. There's nothing. Ah, okay. Ow. Ow! Dick. Why are you here? Is there a flower I can there? Well, there's the big and it's still closed. Fantastic. Yeah, it has gone eerie. It has gone spoopy. It's like it's Halloween or something. I don't even know where I don't even know where the ladder is. There it is. Right, okay. You, where are you? I didn't want to go in there. Maybe I should go see Death, actually. I think I made a mistake. I should have gone up to where Death's door is. Now that I was right there. You know? I should have gone to have a look. This way. This is where the bell tower is. Hang on. This way. This way. This way. This way. Maybe. Could be. Who knows? Oh, that's not good. That's the opposite of good. That's like bad. Okay. What's this? Oh, it's just a statue. I can't see anything. That's why I wondered where death went since the door was destroyed. Yeah, I'm... Oh. No! Yeah, the world doesn't stop just because you read a sign. Okay, let's depart from this immortal coil, I guess. Mm-hmm. Lots of scary doors. That door's closed. See, some of the doors aren't scary doors. Some of them are. And I don't know what's scarier. The scary doors or not scary doors. Because why aren't they scary? Everything's still... Oh, yeah. Everything is still broken. The Hall of Doors has been abandoned. The Soul Vault is still, kind of just bubbling away there. Okay, let's pick a door that isn't a red door. You know, a not so scary door. Oh, this is the boss room. So the boss rooms are the not scary doors, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe there'll be another scary door somewhere, or maybe I could probably talk to the crows again. Like, maybe they know what's happened now that I've hit that stupid bell. Where were they? Well, they went up here. The old watchtowers. Camp of the Free Crows. That's the one. Have a look if there's any crows to talk to. Oh, the crows are still here. Quite late for an adventure, eh? I couldn't sleep myself. I'm too excited at the prospects of the future. The air tonight has a fresh quality about it, don't you think? Wait, maybe this door is open? No, okay. Well, we no longer have access to the Soul Vault. I can still use excess soul energy to enhance your combat abilities. Okay, one more. 1,100. Alright, Panda, you tried to get some good rest tonight, and hope you have a good day tomorrow. It is, of course, Halloween, and Yeah, I hope you have some fun. So I'm going to increase my dexterity. Because I don't have enough souls for anything else. No, we didn't carve the little pumpkins. I wasn't sure if we were going to. I'm quite happy to not carve the pumpkins because I just like pumpkins. Having them around makes me happy. I don't know why. Everything about pumpkins, the shape, the color, they just make me happy. I like pumpkins. Pumpkins are great. They were a fantastic idea. Stranded sailor? Perhaps there's people at the sailor? I don't know. I really don't have any sense of direction right now. I knew it! I knew it! Ted? Teddy? Is that you? Oh. Oh no. You've caught me with my two-legged trousers down, so to speak. Yes, that's right. I'm not as humanoid as I have led everyone to believe. Please don't tell the others. Perhaps it can be our secret. Though, I hope you're better at keeping secrets than I am. Tell you what, keep this between us, and I can show you the biggest secret of all. Oh, yes, please. Let's go. Ow! Alright, two legs. Let us head east to the domain of the late Frog King. Okay. East. East. Had to think for a second. This way. How exciting to be out on an adventure. I can feel blood coursing through my appendages. Squid Game all of a sudden. Wait. Wait. Not this one. That way. If those two legs of yours get tired, you could take me back to my tank. No, it's fine. Way out. Way out. I can't... The screen is literally just black for me. I cannot see a damn thing. Hang on a minute. I need to turn the lights off in the office. It is so dark that with the light on, all I can see is black because of the glare. Wait. Oh, there's the door. I was gonna say, even with the light off, it's not that much better. It's Octodad. It is kind of like that, isn't it? That was strange. I got stuck on something. Weird. Well, this is a spooky place. I think I saw a ghost. I don't think it's a ghost, but it's something. It looks like the spirits of the Door Lords, sort of. Or maybe the predecessors of the Door Lords? I'm not really sure. That's quite a creepy looking statue. Is it? Whoa. What was that? Oh! Oh! I gotta get these spirits to these statues. Unfortunately, full speed is still only like 10 miles an hour. So many graves down there. So tragic. Still, at least I got to read half of this sentence. This was a bad decision. Get back. This way? This way. This way. Ah! That way. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's you. No. You are definitely a more sprightly biped than what I'm used to. Could you... Did he just... He just jumped off. It's alright. I have gone the wrong way. I say I've gone the wrong way. That would imply that I know that there's a correct way. I'm just kind of aiming for the Frog King's place. I'm not really sure where that is. Oh, this is where I had to fight the Guardian. This way, I think. Overgrown ruins, yes. Now that I think about it, I probably just could have used the doors. Can I not hit that? Oh, wait, it's a... There we go. I thought it was a bell. What a lovely night for a romantic gondola ride. This squid is weird. Thought the game had frozen then. Right. Oh. Yep, yeah, I was anticipating that one. I thought I saw another chest. In another area. So I never actually got around to finding out where it was for. Oh, I'm stuck on the... Ow. Hey, no. Oh, really? I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, just KO me, because that's not gonna happen, is it? It's kind of off-putting with the guy commentating on my my battle prowess, which is clearly quite low. Yeah, that's sorting. Yeah, okay, just kill me now. That is the downside of having more HP. I now have to wait longer for them to kill me. Oh, come on. Get off. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with that. The sort of speed that 𝗬𝗶𝘁𝗁 has got is ridiculous. Missed. Oh no. I need to get rid of the fire guys first. I can't. Oh, there was the brazier was there. Are you kidding me? Oh, heck. Right. Spider dudes. Oh. Wait, they haven't all died yet. Nice. Okay. So if I've got all 4 slots filled, and now I've just beaten another chest, what the hell am I gonna get? Oh! Nightmares. Fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day. You have acquired the ancient tablet of knowledge. You feel its eye gazing into your soul. That's great. What's it do? Oh, okay. So yeah, just nightmares then. That's all. That's all I get for defeating the chest. Nightmares. Okay, cool. Horrors beyond my comprehension. Yep. Understandable. Understandable. Can I get some health? No, but like really, can I get some health, please? Oh no, not you. No. None of that. Thanks. Oh, there's a thing up there, look. Oh yeah, I haven't actually been back here. There's gotta be a pot around here somewhere. Wait. Pot. Huzzah. Nice. Okay. Next. Done. Now where? Oh, why are you following me? Stalker. Oh my goodness. I hate these guys so much. I hate them so much. They attack so quickly. And apparently they follow you all across the level. Welcome back, Tim. I don't know where this octopus squid wants me to take him. This way, perhaps? I don't know. No. No, this way. I think I'm going the right way. I genuinely do not know. It would have been nice if the squid, like, was a little bit more talkative. I mean, he's... Wait, no, correction. It'd be nice if he was less talkative, more informative. Is this not where he wanted me to go? Okay, apparently I can't go that way. Alright, if I find a door, I don't know. I guess I'll just see if I can use a door to go somewhere. I don't know. I haven't exploded that yet. Oh, there's an owl. Who are you? Cool. More nightmares beyond my comprehension. Fantastic. This is what I'm in for. You've acquired a shard of an ancient tablet of knowledge. It's incomplete, yet you feel a mysterious energy coursing through it. In comparison to some of the things that I've been discovering, the fact that I'm gathering souls has become completely pedestrian. How do I get over there? Can I drop down here? Oh. I see. Now where? Oh, that's just to get the souls. Oh, that's... I guess I'll grab the souls. I may as well, since I'm up here. I was kind of hoping to find a way... I've already got that one. I was kind of hoping to find a way up there. Oh, is this the right way? Am I going the right way now? Oh no, I'm back here again. I thought this was the way to get to the sunken wherever. Am I wrong? I'm guessing I am. Wouldn't really be a surprise, but still. How else am I supposed to get there? All good, dude. I genuinely have no idea where I'm going. No, can't go that way. Can I take this guy through a door? Is there a door around here? There is. Oh, I'm so lost. I don't know how to get to the sunken city. I could have sworn it was the door that I just went to, but I can't go through it. The squid really stays silent when words are needed and talk when silence would be appreciated. Tell me about it. I just want... He wants me to go to the kingdom of where the frog once reigned. Frog King once reigned, wherever. That much I can understand. But I literally can't go there. It won't let me in. And I literally, I have no idea if I can take this guy through a door or not. Wait, unless this is the... Unless this is the way. Did I go the wrong way? Wait, where did those come from? Mushroom dungeon. Oh. Hi. Little bird save Grunt. Grunt be forever thanked, little bird. Okay. That's interesting. There's a twig thing there. I haven't come back here since getting any of the upgrades. Yeah, I kind of forgot about Grunt too. Hang on. It still requires a key. Of course it does. Of course it does. A key which apparently I do not have. What's this? What's this sign say? This way to the Frog King's domain. Yay! Also, I swear the Frog King isn't actually dead. I'm pretty sure he isn't, because his eye kept opening. As you got when you walked away from the body of the Frog King, his eye would open. So I don't think he's actually dead. We're almost there. Keep your eye membranes open and look for guidance from the moon. Okay. Guidance from the moon. I think this is where the chest was as well. The spirit world is closely tied to the moon. The moon's light will guide us towards a destination. Very true. Oh! Interesting. That's that same moon icon, but it's in the top, look. Oh, hang on. Thought I'd fallen in there. Okay. Yeah, this is like a whole other area inside the same area. This is cool. I like this. I like this kind of game design. Ooh, hello. I don't think I want to go that... Oh, wait! I just realized. I think I've been here before, and I was trying to figure out how to get up there. We're here. I will call upon the spirits to show us their secrets. Spirit of the depths, please show us your treasures. Oh, hi. Land walker, take with you this gift from the depths. May the tendrils of truth guide you in your journey. Well, that was a fun adventure, my bipedal companion. If you ever want to go for another evening stroll, you know where to find me. You've acquired ancient tablet of knowledge. It feels its eye. You feel its eye gazing into your soul. Now, there's nowhere that's indicating how many of these I've collected. Oh, you. There was a chest, though, like I mentioned before. There was another chest here somewhere. I remember seeing it. It was like half submerged into the swamp. Not sure where, though. I noticed it almost immediately, like the first time we were here. It was very different standing out from the waters than other things like the boardwalks and the stone. It was quite noticeable, but now I'm not really sure where it was. I suppose if we go towards the beginning, I'm pretty sure it was near the beginning. Oh, I've already collected this one. Makes me wonder if there's any other locations around here which I might be able to access now that it's nighttime and those moonstone things are out. Okay, so I'm back at the beginning now, but clearly that chest wasn't there. Alright, so I'll just continue, you know, going through the level as I would have gone, rather than taking the moonstone path, and see if I can see the chest anyway. Oh, there's a, oh, hello, hang on. Oh, wait, no, okay. Never mind. I don't imagine things can get locked off. Hey, can I reach there? Right. Yeah, I don't imagine that the chest is inaccessible now. That would be, I think that would be kind of silly. I imagine that the chest is still here somewhere. Just gotta find it. And like I said, it wasn't difficult to find. It was quite noticeable, actually. It really stood out from the surrounding. Whether or not it'll stand out as well at night is, well, it's anyone's guess at the moment, but yeah. At least this area isn't pitch black. Yeah, I can see the world a little bit better here. That said, it's been so much easier to see since I turned my light off. I should turn my light off ages ago. What's over here? Oh, there's a big boy over there with a boomerang on his head. I like the music as well. It's very nighttime ambient, isn't it? Just kind of feels soft and relaxing, but at the same time, they've managed to add that little bit of there could be a predator out there sort of thing. Is it here? No. I feel like it was around here somewhere. Not sure if it was, but I kind of get the feeling it was somewhere around here. Oh, okay. Interesting. I I think the reason that it sounds like that is because the music itself is so soft and calm. But you know full well that the world is dangerous, and that's why you get that sense of foreboding, because there's something, like, it's not right, you know? What you are seeing and what you are hearing, or I should say, what you're listening to and what you're experiencing are opposites. So it leaves that sense of, ooh, I'm not sure, you know? Sense of concern. Yeah, different vibes. Yeah, yeah. It's like... when you know that you're experiencing something... Ow. Oh my goodness. I forgot how fast they can swing. And of course that they can turn on the spot and just... Maybe it was around here. I know there's another chest around here somewhere. Ow. Ow. I'm not 100% convinced it was this far into the level. I mean, it might have been, but I feel like it was before this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of just winging it at the moment. Oh no, that's the water. Ow. Ow! That's the wrong direction. Oh no, 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 not you idiots. What? The bomb didn't kill it? Where am I going? Where am I even going? ban archers. That's it. I've had enough. Ban the archers. I'm running around trying to find something that I'm not entirely convinced is even there anymore. It definitely would have been before this. This is the cave now. This is the actual dungeon. Yeah, this is the boss fight. This is where the frog face was. Yeah, so it's definitely before this. Surprisingly enough. Okay, so if anyone wants to step in and tell me where this chest is, that would be grand. Because I don't want to waste time just running around looking for something that I'm not 100% convinced it even exists, you know? I could have sworn I saw a chest. If I didn't, then I'm wrong. But I would like to know. I would like to know before I continue looking for something. Ow. Because like I said, I could have sworn I saw a chest that was partially submerged. I have no idea where it was. I thought it was near the beginning of the stage, but that doesn't seem to have been the case. And like I said, I think when I saw it, it was pretty obvious. Like, it really stood out. But I don't seem to be able to see it now. It's possible I haven't come across it because the game has you doing lots of little loops. Seeing as the direct route is now open, I'm possibly using the direct route, and so I haven't gone off on a loop to see where it would have been. I'm not really seeing any other paths either. I can also see that there's a manhole cover up on the top of that area, but I can't see where the other side of it is. What was that? What the? Don't know how useful it is at this point in the game, but there's a neat and perplexing puzzle around the stranded sailor that will aid you a little if completed. Okay. There is... It was just, like I said, it was a submerged chest. All you could see was, like, the top of it. And it was in the water. Or is that somewhere else? Am I conflating two different areas? Maybe the true chest in the water was the... Damn it, Fructose! Oh, bloody hell, I've only got 30 minutes left. I figured that this would just be, you know, a pretty straightforward stream. We're not really going to be doing much, just seeing what some of this endgame stuff was. But nope. Nope, there's tons of game left, apparently. Oh. Okay, it wasn't in the water here. I don't think so. No, I don't think it was in here. Was it? Who are you talking to? You? Me? Yeah, you. Oh, why are you asking me? I don't know, I thought you might know. Why would I know? I'm you. Oh. Bugger. That's a problem. And we're back outside. Fantastic. Ow. I think it might have been out in the swamp area, but I'm not sure. I do believe you're on the right track, I just don't remember. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I got the chest over here. I just collected that one. But, yeah, I could have sworn there was a... Maybe, wait, hang on. Maybe it was in the... Oh, hold on now. Was it in the 𝗏𝘄𝗃 area? Oh, no, 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 none of that, none of that. I'm leaving. It could have been in, like, a watery area of the 𝗏𝘏𝗃 area, like in a garden or something. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm really confused right now because... Throne of the Frog King, Flooded Fortress. Why is that one not red? Oh! Is it red? Are they red because there's a tablet of ancient knowledge there? Hang on, so every area has a tablet. Or every area that's glowing has a tablet. Okay, Grunt is free. Oi! That's not really a tablet, that's just a stick. I do want stick, however. Yeah, that's all. This is all done. What's down here? What the? There's a hammer up there. That's a pretty hefty looking hammer. Don't know how to get there though. Yeah, not sure how to get that. I can't really make out if there's another entrance. It's way too dark. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I was just looking to raise the brightness slightly. Alright, well. Oh, hello. That looks like an unexplored area over there. Right in this corner, look. And it's nothing. Fantastic. There's a ladder. Oh yeah, I remember this place. Leads me back to here. Okay, so I don't know if there's anywhere that I haven't gone. Well, I mean, I guess there has to be, doesn't there? There would have to be somewhere that I haven't gone. Otherwise, I would have found everything. Oh, hello. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Ah, wasn't quick enough. All right. Really? Ah. Okay, let's try this again. No, come on. Is there some way to hit two at once? I don't think so. Ah. Yeah, nah. Okay. I think this is just a matter of timing, but getting the timing right is That almost feels impossible, honestly. Okay, so there's no, like, pass-through there. Can't explode the wall. Alright, I okay. Could have sworn I had all 3 of them at that point, but alright. Ah. There we go. Oh, it's a shrine. Not quite what I was looking for, but I found something. Yay, progress! I was kind of hoping for a key, though. Not gonna lie. Like, I appreciate it, but was really going for a key there. Wait, this door... Is this a door? Locked. I can't believe we won the game. Hang on a second. Oh, wait. Hold. I just had a silly idea. A silly idea. Like, I'm a real silly Billy. But it's an idea. I had it, and I realize it's silly, but I need to try it. Okay, so that isn't a manhole cover. Okay, that isn't what I wanted to test, but I mean, obviously I did because I tested it, but yeah. Oh, but now I'm outside. I don't want to be outside. I want to be inside. I want to be back inside. Hole. Thank you. Things are going pear-shaped. No. Done this puzzle. Oh, I'll take that. Nice. Oh, okay. No worries, Fox. You have a good one too, mate. I'll catch you later. Ow. Ah! I think this is the way back to where I came from. No. That way? That way. That way! Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I got no idea. I genuinely have no idea. I guess this isn't the final stream. I thought it was, I thought it was over. I do hope that the majority of this end game content is gonna be... What's this? Yeah, as I was saying, I do hope the majority of the end game content isn't gonna be just me running around trying to get a vague idea of where things might be. It does seem like... Unfortunately, it seems like you're gonna get no guidance from here on out. It's just a case of... walk around until you stumble on something. And I'm not entirely convinced of how fun that is. Like, there could be more boss fights. There could be some more missions, like actual missions to do. But I'm not sure right now what it is. What it is I'm aiming for. Yeah, it really does. Like, I get it. I think I understand that I need to be going in the red doors to find the thing that I haven't found yet. The red doors indicate stuff, places where, there's still things to find. At very least, that's the way I'm understanding it. I could very well be wrong. Like, let's go to the very, very first area. Because this area is quite small. It's literally one direction to get to where your soul was, or the soul you were supposed to be reaping. This was teaching me how to flick switches. That opened up the gate, and then we're here at the door. Hang on a minute, what's this? There's a ramp there, look. Could there be something up here? Oh, look. Okay. There's a hookshot location. What's that? You found a makeshift soul key. I wonder who made this. What the hell? Hang on a minute. That should be in my inventory. Yeah? It is. It appears to be a very rudimentary version of the door technology used by Reapers. It could have been used to open a rift between two locations, but the passage would have to be unstable, and certainly not up to commission standards. Not that it mattered, as large swathes of the workings have melted and the machine is no longer functions. Oh, okay, so it's not really something I can actually use then. Okay. But we found the thing in the very first area. Next we find out if going back through the door if the door is still red. The door is no longer red. Okay, so the doors are red if there is something in there. It doesn't necessarily have to be one of the eyeball things. It just means if there's any secrets or anything. It's all about exploration at this point, it seems. But it's pretty clear that I only need to explore the red doors. And not the ones like the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 laboratory. Okay, so this is obviously the boss room. So I don't need to go in there because I've found everything there. But in the ceramic manor, it looks like there's something that I missed. I don't know if it's necessarily worthwhile me going through everything. I have no doubt, though, that there's actual things I missed, obviously, because there's abilities that I didn't have at the time, like fire, for example. Well, I didn't even see you there. Wait, hold on. Oh. Oh, no, falling down, apparently. It took him a while to realize, but, yeah, gravity did get the better of him. There's a thing over there. Okay. You found an old photograph. We're a lovely couple. I wonder if they lived happily ever after. I'm going to assume not. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that that's probably the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 and her husband. An old sun-damaged photo of a couple at their wedding. A treasured memory of better times. It looks like someone might have used it to draw on. Wait. I knew it! I knew it! There's, what looks to be a checkerboard out front of the mansion. And I knew that there was going to be some sort of a code with that. I just want, the only reason I'm going out this door is to see if there's anything else still in the mansion itself. Because I think I've pretty much looked everywhere inside the mansion. Nope, there's still more inside the mansion. Okay. But yeah, like I said, I'm very well aware that I didn't search everything in here. Because I didn't have all the abilities yet. There's probably some places I can get to via hookshot that I didn't, that I wasn't able to get to before. But like I said, out here, there is... Oh! It's a garbador. It is this way. Yeah, here. Okay. So assuming that it is at the correct angle. It's... Oh, hold on. No, it can't be at the correct angle. Hang on. So it would... Is it, Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, right, okay, okay. Right, so it's, one that is the middle one. Okay, got it. So it's that one. It destroyed both at the same time. Need to be a little bit more cautious with that. Just keep smashing them, I guess, until they come back. Come on. There we go. Okay. So it's this one. Followed by... I'm going to use my bow. That one. Three is the top left. 4 is the bottom right, and then 5 is in the middle. Huh. Well, now. Isn't that interesting? A trowel. This looks quite fancy. It must have belonged to someone who loved taking care of plants and flowers. There's another seed. Okay. And it's another one of these doors. There's green light at the top. Wait, do these doors open... Do these doors open based on how many seeds you've planted? Or at very least, does this door open based on how many seeds I've planted? There was a trowel. Where is it? There. An old garden trowel used for digging small holes which plant seeds. It's been it's clearly been well used. A light coating of rust having formed on the blade. The finer details of the handle have now been worn away through the years of happy use. Its previous owner took good care of it. They must have been a keen horticulturalist. An inscription engraved on the metal reads, "In the moon's light, I will appear bright if a seed is within my sight." So, yeah. Hang on. I think that's what it's saying. I think that it's talking about the door. I think that lights up when you've planted enough seeds. So I must be missing at least one plant pot. Okay. So where's the missing plant pot? We'll find out if we can find a plant pot. Because there's some plant pots that I intentionally didn't plant in. And I did so because I figured it's not necessarily a great place to plant them. For various reasons. Like maybe it was too close to another one, or it was right next to a door, so I could use the door to... I could just transport back to the Hall of Doors. It's another owl. You've acquired another shard of an ancient tablet of knowledge. Alongside the other shard, you can almost feel it trying to tell you something. Okay, so... guessing that there's another one of those, or possibly another two. Oh no, 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 go away, go away, go away, not interested, not interested. There's a hole here. Oh yeah, no, I did this. I already did this one. Oh, wait, hello. Garden of Life, okay. Yeah, like I said, there were some pots I intentionally missed. Because I didn't want to waste the seeds. There. Okay, fine. Ow! If the door is... yeah, we want to see it now. If the door is open, or if perhaps... there was another... there was more... light on the top. Because there may be more than one. Yeah, look. How many more is that, though? 3. Does that... that means I'm gonna have to look throughout the entirety of this area. They're the masterminds behind it all. I think I know what I need to do, though. I need to find... I need to find all the pots. I may need to go inside the manor as well. I think it might not even be just inside the garden. It could be everywhere. I don't know if I don't know if there are 3 more here that I haven't planted in. I'll take a quick little look around. But like I said, it could be If every single one of those dots is a plant pot, if every single one of those dots is a plant pot, that could be the entire world. Not just this area. So to open that door, I need to plant every single seed in the game. And there seems to be 3 dots left, and I've got 2 seeds. So I'm missing a seed. Oh yeah. I just remembered this. Let's see now. How do I get in here? Got me wait. Oh wait, no, hang on. This has got to be the way in. There's got to be a way in here somewhere. Oh wait, there's another hole there. How do I get in here? There's got to be some way to get into this little garden patch here. Unless... it's entered the filler. You're not wrong. I think you're right. This game has entered the filler arc. I think there's still something that's definitely going on, but because the game is giving me no direction, I don't know. You know, I don't know where I don't know, and. I think what I'll do is I will come back to this in the future. But maybe not necessarily right away, you know? I think it's safe to call it where we have. We beat the final boss. We know that there's more going on, and we can come back to it later and figure that out. Right now, it's just about me scraping my face against walls until I, you know, find a way in somewhere. Which is less than ideal. It's going to be about me trying to figure out how to get to... Okay. Cool. It's going to be about me trying to find all the pots. It's going to be about me finding that last seed. It's going to be all these really time-consuming things, which I'm more than happy to do. I just don't want to be wasting you guys' time. So what I think I'm going to do is, I'm going to call it here for tonight. And, we'll continue to come back to it gradually, like every couple of weeks or so. Maybe I'll do another extra stream, you know? And what we can do is we'll just basically make it a just a chatting stream, basically, with me playing this in the background, but with like a focus on chat and just, you know, chatting, getting to know each other a little bit better, you know. There could very well be more like big boss fights and things to come, and cool, when they come along, we'll do them, but until such time, it's going to be a little bit more busy work. A little bit more tedious. So I'm just gonna find a door. There's a door. Before I go through said door, let's see if there's anything around you. Because one of the places that's really easy to not search is right next to the door and right next to the entrance. There's a reason why some games actually have, you know, secrets hidden right behind the starting line. It's because no one looks there. Mario does it a few times. I think Sonic does it as well a couple of times. There's where you start in the level in Sonic. I think it was in Sonic 2 we encountered this, where we actually went backwards and there was lives. But yeah, this is one of those things. People don't usually look around the entrance of an area. But you know what? I'm not really ready to give up on it either, because I do enjoy this game. I think this game is fun. Maybe it's a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe it's, you know, it kind of lost its way a little at the end here. But I still feel like, overall, the game has been really good. Oh, I've already searched this area. And, it's definitely worth coming back to. So we'll just go into the Hall of Doors, and, we'll call it there for the evening. It is after 11, actually, so now is a really good time to call it for the evening. Yeah, look, there's still more to find in the estate of the Ewynwitch. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I will save and return to the title screen. Switch us over to chatting. And between now and when we play Death's Door again, I think what I'm going to do is I guess I'm going to cheat a little bit. I'm probably going to find like a guide or a map or something to be able to figure out where all the seed planting locations are, just to make it easier on myself so that I'm not running around trying to find a planting location that maybe doesn't even exist. So what I can do is I can run around and cross off the ones which I've already been to. That'll make it things a little bit quicker. And we'll find out what's behind that door. We also know that those ghosts in the graveyard need to be put into statues. And I reckon that's what opens the great big door in that area as well. So what we can try, I think what we can try in the next one is to figure out where I didn't plant seeds. And to potentially do the ghosts, to put the ghosts in the statues. And then see what's inside that door. Like, we haven't opened up a single one of those big doors. So, I'm really interested in finding out what's behind them. And also, the tablets of ancient knowledge. That's interesting. That's going a little bit further than I was expecting, you know? Okay, this is the end game stuff. They're gonna add some more, and yes, it does feel a bit like a filler arc, but I feel like that means something. Like, there's something that I want to discover. It's not necessarily a need to 100% the game. It's, I think there's some more story there. Because there's still a lot of things that we haven't learned yet. We don't know where the Door Lords came from. We know they were made, and we know that they made each other. But that would indicate to me that either the very first Door Lord, or whatever it was that predates the Door Lords, must have created the first Door Lord, right? Like, if they are a created being, someone must have made the first one. Oh, yeah, Kiko just said there as well. So I feel like, in order for the Door Lords to have struck a deal with death, someone had to make the first one. Someone had to set things in motion. What started all this? And this is another thing as well. The guy that is, you know, guarding the souls. You can kind of see him there, scribbling away in his little notebook. He's an awfully big crow, and he's got 4 eyes. Not saying that because he's wearing glasses. He's legitimately got 4 eyes. I wonder if he's a monstrous soul. I wonder if the guy who guards the soul vault is a monstrous soul. He's so different from the other crows. I still don't like Death on a personal level. His attitude offends me. I'm curious as to where he's gone. Like, Kiko brought this up as well, but Death's gone. Yeah. I'm sure we'll find him eventually. But I am curious as to where Death is. But he did come off as being rather blasé about the whole thing, didn't he? Yeah, he had an attitude, but he was also kind of, you know, I've been stuck in this nothing, this emptyless, featureless, empty void for several hundred years, but whatever. Like, he wanted to get out, but at the same time, it was just, there was very much a case of not too sure here. You know, he seems very okay with everything that's going on. He does, doesn't he? He does seem like he's above mortals. He's not quite as big as, say, like the Ernwitch or Betty. But he's big. I think there's more going on there too. So, yeah, I think that's what we're going to end up doing, is I'll plan ahead for the next time we do a stream of Death's Door, and I'll call it Death's Door Extra, or something like that, and we'll see how much we can get done in one night, and if I have to do an extra 2, we'll do that as well. Actually, do you know what, I might call this one Extra. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm gonna go into the, my YouTube, studio. And I'm going to change the name of this one to Extra 1. And then the next one will be Extra 2. Because it's all about the end game content. Alright, and with that one, I think that is going to be it for me for this evening. Big thank you to everyone for joining me today. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope the running around and not really knowing what to do has dampened your spirits somewhat in regards to this game. It is a really good game. I just feel like now it's going to be a bit of a fight to the end. It was chill, yeah. And that's what I was aiming for anyway, was more of a chill stream. That we could have a chat at the beginning, we could talk about Halloween, we could talk about things that have been on our minds recently, and then we can play some Death's Door. And we did that, and that's good. So I hope everyone enjoyed it. To everyone out there, I want to say Happy Halloween. To everyone in the north, a blessed Samhain, I can't believe it. A blessed Samhain. To everyone in the south, a blessed Beltane. And until next time, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other. Peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.